Okutesi imafai Getadau Si etafe Alfa aki Afe Ahine Okugelo ibe Heko bakani Iai alu ohe Yeah, he for no I am my day.
Sai malo bito hoi ke makainga. Ladies and gentlemen, ko ratu ke mo kataki o mehaki ki olunga. Ke tau taritari mai ai Consular Mrs. Louise Waterhouse. Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding as we welcome Her Excellency, Mrs. Louise Waterhouse. I think she's taking the Tongan time here. Ladies and gentlemen, Consul General, Kingdom of Tonga, Mrs. Louise Waterhouse. Big round of applause. Whakatapu ki he otua o kua whio I he tau lotolotonga. Whakatapu mo Hawaiki mo haamata apure. Tapu mo Latu. Whakatapu ki he kau whakawhe, whakalanglangi o e whiawhini. Consul General, Mrs. Louise Waterhouse. Consul Talia, Ametuanai. Consul Vincent De Luca. Pehe foki ki he whiwhine o e tauni. Melissa katoa. Mo tapu makeheheni ki a William Sikahere, ko sponsor ia o New South Wales Tongan Netball Association. Whatapu ki a Dame Valerie Adams. Tapu ki he komiti mo kaume mipa o New South Wales Tongan Netball Association. Tapu atu ki he tau whanau wainga, whamiri, ngahi maheni, sola moe vulangi. O ku tau whakataha I he whiawhi mahuinga koe ni. O ku whawhawhonga I atu, ai komiti New South Wales Tonga Netball Association, hono tari tali rei, mrota hou ngai ki mou tolu, ho mou lava mai, ki he kātoangi whoaki te unga, o e tau wainga netpolo, wāwhi wanima. Ko e hauni whoki, ko e aho whakatua pureanga, o e kakai whiwhine. Pea o ku whakalaine ki ai, ai tau mua o e pōni, ko e whanonga ai whiwhine. Tau hapai hake, e tau ngāwe katoa pehe whiawhini ki he eiki, ke ne tataki, mo whakakeresi ia. Ko kuingoa ko neo tuituu, pea o kuiau ai whatungia ke whakahohoko atu e polaklama o e whiawhini. Ko e lawa e whakahoha atu koe ni, e tukurewa e whangamarie, ke me keisha, ke ne whai, whakahoko atu ai talileile rei ki he whonua. Lava ia, o kwhai e tau lotu, ke kamata aki e tau katoanga ki he ahoni. I acknowledge God's presence amongst us here tonight. To His Majesty, King Tebow VI and the royal family, Your Excellency, Consulate General to the Kingdom of Tonga, Miss Louise Waterhouse, Councillor Dalia Amituanai, Councillor Vincent De Luca, and a special acknowledgement to Dame Valerie Adams. I believe she's the first dame I've hosted the event for, so I'm honoured. Ladies and gentlemen, family and friends, good evening and welcome. It's an honour and a privilege to welcome all here this evening to the New South Wales Tonga Netball Dress Presentation Dinner for 2025. Tonight we are honouring the success of Tongan and Pacific Islander women in the community, and also recognising the unconditional love and support of the special women in our lives by celebrating the International Women's Day. So a big round of applause to the ladies in here, please. We have a very special program planned for your entertainment pleasure tonight. We have musical and cultural performance, special guest interviews, and of course the main event, the dress presentation for our talented girls. So please enjoy our hospitality. Before we continue on, I would like to invite Mikaisha for the Welcome to Country, followed by our opening prayer. So without further ado, please welcome Mikaisha.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mikaisha, and I am a very proud Aboriginal and Tongan woman. My mother is from the Drumble country, also known as Rockhampton in Queensland, and my father is from Ewa in our small but mighty nation, the Kingdom of Tonga. It's an honour to be here tonight amongst such a beautiful crowd of people, such a beautiful community, and I would now like to do the acknowledgement of country. So tonight we celebrate on the land of the Bidjigal people, the land of the oldest living culture in the world. For over 65,000 years, Aboriginal nations from all around Sydney would travel to this very country for trade, ceremony, marriage, and celebrations. They followed rivers, mountain ranges, and song lines like our ancestors followed the stars and the tides. Tonight, we too gather here on Bidjigal land to celebrate our women, our communities, our beautiful families, and our very humble yet very mighty nation, the Kingdom of Tonga. I acknowledge that sovereignty was never ceded and that this land always was and always will be Aboriginal land. Thank you.
Malo abito Mikaisha. Kore ni ki a Mikaela tui tawake, ke kātaki mai o whai e tau lotu whakaawa ki he whiawhini, pe tau tōku ratu. Thank you, Mikaisha. I now like to invite Mikaela tui tawake to say a prayer for us before we continue. Malo.
Ke tau lotu. E o toa mawhi mo alo ofa, ko koe e mau tamai oku I he wani. Oku ke mawhea ai mea katoa pē, koe tui o e ngāhi tui, koe eiki o e ngāhi eiki. Whakawhetai oku lauma lie, lelei pe ho mau hau, kai umaa hono whale alo. Mā lo ho o whakalelei a hau eiki, pehe ki haa matapule. Whakawhetai ho o tauhi, oku whai ki he komiti ne tipolo Tonga New South Wales, pehe ki hona o ngāhi whāmili. Mā lo ho o kau I he kau whai ako, whanau wa inga, pehe ki ho mau ngāhi whāmili. Kau pou, pehe ki he tonga kotoa. Whakamole eiki, e mau ngāhi mau lau, a e mau mui ki ho mau loto, kai si tua mei ho whina ngalo. Ka mahu whanga he taa o ka laisi, na e tawhe I ka le vale. Oku mau lotu o huwhia, ai whaahi, tau wainga koe ni. Ke tau ka mata pēa moe awhiona, pēa ke hoko mau ai pē. Eki, whoaki mai ha iwi, moha mā lohi, ki he kau whai ako, pehe ki he komiti, pēa moe whatongia, ma mawhaku o nau pole ki ai. Kau mai I he whānau wa inga, pe he ki ho mau ngahi whāmili mo e kau pou. Eiki, o ku mau kole ke whai tāpu e kina ai whiohi, o ku mau whai I he whiawhi koe ni, pe ke langi ia ma upe, ai awhiona, iha ki hii lelei te maulawa, I he whahai ta uwainga koe ni. O ku mau whoaki atu, e mau ngahi taleniti, whānau, whale moe koloa, ke mea ngau e aki, e he awhiona, neongo e mau ta e tau. O ku mau hu moe punou, he huafa o sisu ka laisi, ka koho mau whakamo iu, e meni.
Ko e wholofola himi e kamata aki e tau lotu ki he whiawhini, ko e te ao hongofulu ma whao e himi, taha wha vesi ulu aki. Eiki ko e ofa a ao, ko e moana loloto, pea ngalo hifo ki ai, e ku ngahi angahia. Pea ku o ufi, e ku kovi kotoa pe.
Whamalo atu ki he whānau I e lotu ko lava. Ko e taimi ko ni te tau ki malo loa I ki hoko atu ki he mau mea toko ni. Paki ki mua pe tau hoko atu ka take tau whahatau ki lotu ki he mea toko ni. Tau lotu. E ki tapua ki e mea kai ua mana ki mau mau ki whamalohi o mau sino. Whaiho whatongia I a sisu kalaisi. Amen. Thank you ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to the girls for the prayer. Okay, we're going to take a short break. We're going to have some food, okay? I know everyone's excited about the food now. So okay, all right, not yet. You're not going to get to the food just yet, guys. So, by way of the whakapāpanga whakatonga, our respects, we are going to allow obviously, the Consul General, Mrs. Lewis Waterhouse, and the table and dignitaries on that table to please be the first to serve themselves. Please give them some room to make sure they get their food and come back before we follow up. And I will be calling tables by table, guys, so please don't rush to the food. There's plenty on the table. It's not going anywhere. I know we're a little bit hungry. So drink the water that's on your table. That will delay the hunger, okay? But if I can ask Her Excellency, Mrs. Louise Waterhouse, to please, and the dignitaries on that table, to please too. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, please just take your time, all right, have a chat between each other. We're going to have our entertainment tonight. We're going to be serenaded during dinner by the world-famous Pusiki boys who are just setting up behind me here. More than welcome to enjoy the music, warm up the dancing shoes, and have a bit of fun. So if I could, please, ladies and gentlemen, just ask everyone to be patient. We're going to get to the food and finish that. The bar is open on the left-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. Please help yourself. Ka kōkore atu pē ka inga tonga. Tukuange ai ka whakanglango e hauni ke nau lava. Osi pē ko ia, pe tau tōku whakahok whakate piri atu, Ka koe taimini koe ni e tā tau whasi, e pūsiki ke tau whiawhia mo mawhana ki ai, pe a lava ko ia te tuku whakahoko atu rewa e whakahoko e tau poro kalama. So please, ladies and gentlemen, take care. Kids, just be patient, all right? You'll get there very soon. Take it away, boys.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Each day through my window, watch how the sheep pass by. I say to myself, such a lucky guy. To have a girl like her is truly a dream come true. Out of all the fellas in the world, she belongs to me. It's just my imagination once again running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Soon we'll be married, raise a family. Oh yeah. Have a cozy little home out in the country with 2 children, maybe 3. You know, and I can visualize it all. You see, you really don't see. I just wanna get low, yeah. It was just my imagination once again running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me.
All right, everybody, your attention, please. Can I have table 1 and table 2? Girls, go along that way. Come back that way, okay? Over this side, please. Come on, let's go. Table 3 and 4. Give it a minute, then go. All right?
Day and night, I know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. And we're floating, float on, float on, float on, float on. See raise a family. Oh yeah. How about clothes and little home out in the country with 2 children, maybe 3. You know that I can visualize it out. I don't want to dream, oh yeah. It was just my imagination, once again running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Well, it was just my imagination, once again running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Running away with me. Running away with me. Running away with me. Tell by your eyes that you've probably been crying forever. And the stars in the sky don't mean nothing to you, they're from me. I don't wanna talk about how you broke my heart. If I stay just a little bit longer, if I stay, would you listen to my heart? Oh, my heart, to my heart. To my home, oh my heart. If I stand all alone, will the shadows hide the colors of my heart? Blue for the tears, black for the night. Still the stars in the sky don't mean nothing to you, they're from you. I don't wanna talk about it, how you broke my heart.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think we've got a bit of a routine to go to the table, so just keep that going, guys. As soon as you get your plate, please come back. Ka tawanga whatoa ki kai maa pe ko ope hoki pereti ka taki foki mai ki lal he kulahi pe mea kai o te tau wha o ke lahi, Just take a little bit, guys, and come back, and then you can go back, all right? So we're going a little bit of, there's a bit of rhythm, so it's going well here. So I'll take the opportunity now to just give some housekeepings. For those who are not familiar with the venue, the bathroom there's one right at the back. We're past the buffet. There's one on the right-hand side here outside the emergency door here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? And the bar, no under 18 children to be around it, okay? You cannot send your kids to get you a drink. Not allowed. Okay? But otherwise, guys, enjoy the food, enjoy the music. In about 15 minutes, 20 minutes time, we'll continue on with our presentation tonight. Malo.
There's a light, a certain kind of light, never shown to me. I want my light to be live with you, to live with you. There's a way everybody says. I see your face again. Know my frame of mind. You ain't got to be so blind, yeah. I'm blind, so blind. But I'm a man. Can't you see what I am? Live and breathe just for you. What good does it do, baby, if I ain't got you? Ain't got you, baby. You don't know what it's like. You don't know. You don't know what it's like to love somebody. Love somebody the way I love you. Baby, you don't know what it's like. Yeah, you don't know what it's like to love somebody, the way I love you. happiest times of my life. But now we've separated. I don't know what I would do, 'cause I can't love another, no matter how I try, 'cause I know it's impossible. Ooh, it's impossible. Ooh, wherever you may be, I hope you would hear my song, and maybe you realize, my love, that you were wrong, 'cause I can't ever love another, no matter how I try, 'cause I know it's impossible. Ooh, it's impossible. Ooh, the sunset outside my window and lost all its glow. The road in the garden, my love, doesn't bloom anymore. Wherever you may be, my love, you hear my song, and maybe you realize, my love, that you were wrong, 'cause I can't love another, no matter how I try, 'cause I know it's impossible. Ooh, it's impossible. Ooh, yeah. The sunset outside my window had lost all its glow. The road in the garden, my love, doesn't bloom anymore. Wherever you may be, I hope you would hear my song, and maybe you realize, my love, that you were wrong, 'cause I can't love another, no matter how I try, 'cause I know it's impossible. Ooh, 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 it's impossible.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone's enjoying your food. I think we're almost right at the back. Thank you, everybody who's sitting right close to the buffet for your patience. I know it's hard because all the food's smelling nice over there. So thank you for your patience. Just want to let everybody know we've got a photo booth for some special memories at the back there to the right of the buffet. So please do enjoy. All right. Girls, go over there, have a bit of fun, bit of memories to keep. But in about 10-15 minutes, we'll continue on with our program. Malo.
1, 2. Bless my eyes on you, girl. My heart did follow through, but I know now that I wait on your life. But the way that feeling's fine. Don't treat me like a puppet on a string, 'cause I know how to do my thing. Don't talk to me as if you think I'm dumb. I wanna know when you're gonna come. See, I don't wanna wait to pay for your love. I don't wanna wait to pay for your love. I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. 'Cause the love I'm in, I'm still waiting there. Winter was there, and I'm still waiting there. Yeah. Like I say, it's been 3 years since I'm knocking on your door, and I still can knock some more. Ooh, girl, is it feasible? I wanna know now, but right to knock some more. You say in life there's a lot of grief, but your love, it is my relief. Tears in my eyes burn, tears in my eyes burn, while I'm waiting for my turn. See, I don't wanna wait to pay for your love. I don't wanna wait to pay for your love. I don't wanna wait to pay for your love. I don't wanna wait to wait for your love. Oh, I don't wanna wait till then. No, I don't wanna wait till then. Oh, why? Oh, why? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's your love that I'm waiting on. It's the love that I'm running from. It's the love that I'm waiting on. It's the love that I'm running from. Yeah. No. Oh, someday I'm still waiting there. Winter was there, and I'm still waiting. Step on you. deep in my soul that I just can't do. Guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend. You know when you're feeling I'm a good time, but we get it to the end. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad to stay. Yeah. Stuck on you. Been a fool too long. It gets the time for me to come on home. Guess I'm on my way. So hard to see that a woman like you ain't away from a man like me. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad to stay. Mighty glad to stay, yeah. Oh, I'm leaving on that midnight train, mambo. And I know just where I'm going. Back in my troubles and I'm going all the way. Hard time to see. I'm coming on Tuesday. I'm stuck on you. Got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't lose. Guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend. Ain't no way up in love with this time, but we get it to the end. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad to stay. Mighty glad. Train my boy, and I know just where I'm going. Back in pajamas and I'm going all the way. On time to be, I'm going on Tuesday. I'm stuck on you. Got this feeling down deep in my soul that I just can't do. Guess I'm on my way. Needed a friend. The only way I'm feeling I would be time with you to the end. Guess I'm on my way. Mighty glad to stay. Mighty glad to stay. Mighty glad to stay. Mighty glad to stay. Whoa, mighty glad to stay, yeah. Baby, 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 I'm so glad you stay. Na 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 na. Mighty glad to stay. Oh, mighty glad to stay. Okay, under the board. Yeah, just hang on the bench here. 1, 2. When the sun beats down on the top up on the roof, when your shoes get so high, we shall tie it to thank you with my baby. Swear I'll be under the boardwalk, out of the sun. We'll be having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking about. We'll be falling in love under the boardwalk.
How about a big round of applause for Busika here? World class, boys, world class. If you need a fourth member, I'm available, guys. Yeah. Malo abito hoi ki moe kāinga. Tūro watu pē mea toko ni. Ofa pē kulere i mea kotoa pē. Kora tu pē ka pāku whē mau ha ngahi mea mou ka tāki o whakarea haki pē ki he kau ngā ue whareni. O ku nau takai holo pē hen. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying the food and the entertainment so far, but I think it's time for us to continue on with our program for the evening. So I do have a co-host, ladies and gentlemen. Can I ask everybody to welcome Betty Talanoa. Thank you, Betty. I don't want to hog all the limelight here. So Betty can probably, I think it's the right thing to do, just to introduce yourself and tell everybody a little bit about yourself.
Hi everyone. How amazing is our host? I don't need to be up here, but he's doing amazing. My name, as he said, is Betty Keletiora Talanoa. I am actually one of the under-17s. I'm the under-17s coach for New South Wales Tonga Netball. A little bit about myself. I am from Tonga Leka Ha'apai and Vaini. I have played netball for quite a few years. I've represented Tonga and played for Tala since 2019, so it's been an absolute honour. And it's been an amazing experience working alongside New South Wales Tonga Netball. These women are amazing, and what an honour for us to be able to hold this dress presentation on International Women's Day. It's so fitting and it's so perfect, and I'm super honoured to be working alongside Neil. I'm not as great as him, so please bear with me tonight, but I can only hope that we can share the love and light that we feel for women in our culture and also around the world. Thank you.
Malo, pasipasi ma Betty. Malo, Betty. I think Betty just arrived this morning from New Zealand, so working class. She's, yeah. So now, our next number, ladies and gentlemen, now we can hear from the soulful Michaela. And if I can invite Michaela to please come back to join me at the front here. Michaela is going to perform a special song for us. On the way up here, Michaela has been on X Factor. She's a very talented Pacifica woman. So I know she said a little bit about herself before, but maybe Michaela, maybe tell everybody here a little bit more in details on, you know, how it all started, I guess, and what's your dreams and focus moving forward.
Absolutely. So I was born and raised here in Sydney. Southwest Sydney. I actually live about 15 minutes down the road, so it's nice to have something nice and local. I was very shy growing up. I was one of those little brown girls who was dragged to church with her grandma, and I would just sit there very quietly and patiently. And I guess just growing up, being in that environment, surrounded by our culture, surrounded by our hymns and our music, I think it was hard for me not to fall in love with the storytelling and the gift of singing. And I think just as I got older, I grew into my confidence, and I felt like I had a responsibility to represent both my Aboriginal and my Tongan heritage through music. And now I have the privilege of doing music as my full-time job, and I feel very lucky.
Wonderful. I read an article written about you on ABC that your music is evocative, charged with message, and also a celebration of cultures and how you've been raised. So is that a kind of fair description where your music come from and all the inspiration that comes to your music?
Absolutely. There may be some young women here today I know there are some young women here today who have grown up staunch in their Tongan culture, and maybe some young mixed girls here who are also Aboriginal. And my experience growing up with balancing those two cultures and fitting into those two communities wasn't always easy. And music has really been a tool for me to express that and navigate that myself. And also has given me so many opportunities to be connected to both the Tongan and the Aboriginal community through community events like this, through, people sharing their platform with me, and really, I guess, my communities trusting me to tell my story through my music, which has been really beautiful.
Fantastic. And I was going to ask you to say maybe some words for our younger generation come through, but you did that, so thank you very much. And I guess before we move on, tell us a little bit about the song you're about to perform, what it means to you, how it came about maybe, and then I'll let you do your thing.
I love it. So I'm about to perform one of my favourite songs that I've ever written. It's called Eternity, and I was very fortunate to go on a writing trip to Los Angeles and basically just meet with a bunch of songwriters, producers, people that I don't know. And like I said, I'm a very shy person by nature, so it's the most uncomfortable kind of, I don't want to say torturous because it's music and I love it, but it borderline the social part of it feels like that for me. And this song, Eternity, I went into this session wanting a song that spoke to the strength, the resilience, the beauty and the power of both of my cultures. Because being an Aboriginal and Tongan woman is truly just the most beautiful thing, and I'm so proud to be part of both of these communities. And so this song, I tried to encapsulate the beauty of the storytelling, the hymns, the family history that I grew up listening to, and I tried to package it into this little song. So for all the young women here today, I want to dedicate this song to you guys. This one's called Eternity, and I hope you enjoy.
History unfolding. I'm a moment in time that will not repeat. Can't you hear it? Hearing my soul inside the sound. I'm taking higher ground. I sing for better days. I sing for my people, and my people breathe through me. I sing to make a way. I sing for my freedom, and freedom is all I need. Remember my name. Always. I'm the daughter of the wave. I'm brave, I'm not afraid, I'm here for a reason. Eternity points to me. 7 days of creation, but 10,000 years just to get to me. I am the foundation of all that has been and all that will be. I sing for better days, I sing for my people, and my people breathe through me. I sing to make a way, I sing for my freedom, and freedom is all I need. Remember my name, always. I'm the daughter of the wave. I'm brave, I'm not afraid, I'm here for a reason.
you so much.
How beautiful was that? Let's give her another round of applause, please. Such an amazing performance. I hope you girls have learned something really wonderful from Miss Marcella. She's amazing, and I hope you will listen to the lyrics of her music. If it doesn't represent us as women, Tongan women, in this beautiful community that we live in, then I don't know what does, but that was amazing, so thank you so much. We'll continue on. My MC is having dinner, so thank you for holding it down for me while I was eating. So we'll move along to presenting our teams. So I have the honour of introducing our head coach, Margaret Dorman. For anyone that knows Margaret, she is amazing. If you want to come up, Margaret. She has an amazing history of coaching within netball. Her alongside Pipiana are coaching in our ERNA association, and she has been an outstanding member of us as coaches, and being head coach within New South Wales Tonga Netball, and we are super honoured to have her in our team. But I'll give the time to her, and she'll go through and introduce our teams individually, and we'll get through the dress presentation. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Bethy, for that introduction. It's most appreciated. First and foremost, I do want to thank a loving Heavenly Father for the blessings that He gives to us each day. I acknowledge His hand in our lives, and as the scriptures say, all things that are good, they come from God. I also want to acknowledge the traditional owners of the land on which we're meeting today, the Bidjigal people of the Eora Nation. I acknowledge your elders past and present, and I acknowledge any Aboriginal people that are joining us today. I do wish to acknowledge King Tupou VI and also acknowledge dignitaries that are joining us today. Her Excellency Honorary Consul General for the Kingdom of Tonga, Miss Louise Waterhouse, Councillor Dalia Amatuanai, Councillor Vincent DeLuca, OAM, also Director, Netball New South Wales, and Dame Valerie Adams, OAM. We're very much looking forward to hearing your story later today. Distinguished guests, sponsors, family and friends, thank you for attending tonight. It is absolutely my honour to acknowledge the 4 powerhouse women who had a vision to support young Tongan women on their netball journeys, whatever that journey may be. Having raised and continue to raise daughters who have represented their associations at junior, senior, opens, and most recently represented in the Tongatala team, they saw an opportunity to not only support their own daughters, but also support your daughters as proud Tongan netballers, and thus New South Wales Tonga Netball Association was born back in November 2023. So to Mel Gummy, Rena Reicha, Alisi Galetti, Leela Hopoare, Malo Aupito. I and so many others are in awe of you. To the 62 players who have been selected, congratulations. We are looking forward to working with you. It is fitting that today is International Women's Day, a day to celebrate the greatness of women in all diversities. This year, New South Wales Tonga Netball Association has appropriately themed 2025 as her journey. We hope and pray that your journey will be a great one. Being great does not come from being comfortable, so we look forward to each and every one of you being very uncomfortable. To the coaches, you rock. I am privileged to work alongside a community of men and women who are talented, committed, and proud to be Tongan or adopted as Tongan. Ofalahi atu, malo aupito. We are also very, very honoured and proud to all of the husbands, wives, family members who support the volunteers who make New South Wales Tonga Netball Association. We very much thank you for the sacrifices that you make in your husbands, wives, children, supporting through coaching, through committee work, and of course the players. I am a proud Tongan woman. I haven't gotten up and spoken to you in Tongan, and that is something that I am willing to learn. But I am grateful to a mother who taught me that speaking the language wasn't the only way to show that you were a proud Tongan woman. So thank you, Mum. With that, I would now like to call up the 12s. Can you please come up with your coaches? Okay, we've got them all over there. And while we are waiting for the 12s to be organised with their coaches, can I please call on Her Excellency Honorary Consul General to the Kingdom of Tonga, Miss Louise Waterhouse, who will help us present dresses to 12s, 13s and 14s. May I also invite Leela Hopuari up to the stage, please.
So malo alele and good evening, everybody. What a privilege it is to be up here and to see such wonderful people around the room. Don't the girls look beautiful in their uniforms? The lilac colour, what a lovely idea of the theme. And everybody's speaking so much from the heart. I'm just so moved. And to hear Mikaisha sing that beautiful song, I don't think there was a person in the room that wasn't moved to feel the pride and the joy that she feels with her heritage, her proud Tongan heritage and her Aboriginal heritage. So it's such an honour to be here tonight, and once again, I'm in awe of the talent of the Tongan women and the Tongan New South Wales netball team. Amazing. And it's just incredible the work that you guys have been doing. You just blow my mind. And I have to say also that the High Commissioner, Curtis Tuihangalangi, he's also very sad that he can't be up here tonight, but he's here with you in spirit. And I'm very grateful to the whole of the team, to Mrs. Meliani Kami, Vice President Rina Richter, Alisi Kaletti, and of course Lila Hopoate. And I'm also very excited to have Dame Valerie Adams here. What a treat, what a thrill. Thank you so much. And for the younger ones in the room, you know, we all grew up hearing about Valerie and what she'd done, because she was, from my mind, the first Tongan female to put Tonga on the world stage. Even though she might have been playing for New Zealand, we all knew she was Tongan. So there you are. Thank you again to Father Aliki Langi for his moral and religious support for everybody. And also I'd like to say a special thank you to our Community Liaison Officer, Luisa Lemutua. She's amazing. She's always there for me, and she's my right and my left hand, and she helps me do and us do what we can do to help the Tongan community. So thank you from my heart, Luisa. And I'd like to add my voice to thanking all the volunteers, because what you do day and night, and your families, what they cope with, is just amazing. But without you, nothing would be happening. But you see with a night like tonight that it's all worthwhile. So well done. Thank you. And of course, the Tonga's New South Wales Netball is following in the steps of the glorious steps of the Tala team, now 8th in the world. How amazing is that? Tongan women punching above their weight. And it's also, for me, what I think is so important, and what's part of the Tongan spirit is the teamwork, the resilience, the bonds that you work together and you create as Tongan Australians. And for me also, what the Tonga New South Wales netball team is, it's a home away from home. It's giving also a sense of cultural identity and providing opportunities for the girls, not only in their sport, but to explore pathways from their sport, to have the passion that they get from elite competition. It's also the opportunity to weave language, traditions, everything in together, because as I was just saying before to Vincent DeLuca, thank you so much for coming tonight, Netball New South Wales, and also to Talia, Ami, Talima. But I was saying to Vincent that this is what it's all about, isn't it? It's what the Tongan culture that we have back in Tonga, it's really what we in Australia can learn from. There's so much richness. And Vincent was reminding me that when Prince Philip went back to Tonga the first time back in the 50s, I guess it must have been, and he came away saying, Tonga culture, we can all learn from that, because that's where really family and unity. If you want to have a good life with family, go and live in Tonga. He knew it straight away, knew it back then. I'd also like tonight to share some exciting news with you, and that is that we at the Consulate General will be celebrating our 50th anniversary this year. That's 5 decades. 5 decades that we've had the privilege to represent Tonga in Australia. And it's been such an amazing thing. No, I was a child. I wasn't there at the beginning. It was my father who actually went through university with His late Majesty, King Tawhao Tupo IV. And then I've been privileged to work alongside my father for many of those years. And when we sadly lost him a few years ago, I was able to try and fill his shoes, his big shoes. But we do want to celebrate that 50 years. And it's such a privilege. And what we've seen over those years is not only Tonga on the world stage take up its position, but it's also you guys. It's the Tongan Australian community. What started as a community of half a dozen people in Australia is now a vibrant community of 60,000 or more. But more important than that, the people of the young generation of Tongans, they're all stars. And I'm in awe of you all. I'm in awe of what you're achieving. I'm in awe of the passion that you keep, and the passion you keep for your homeland of Tonga, because that's not normal, and it's really very much appreciated. Not least of all, I can tell you, by His Majesty, King Tupo VI and Her Majesty Queen Nanasapau. They very much appreciate what you do, all as ambassadors for Tonga on the world stage. So thank you. Malo. So with 50 years, it's quite a thing to do. And so Curtis from Canberra, he said, Louise, I think you need to write a book. I said, oh, okay. So that's what we're doing. We're writing a book, and it'll be ready to launch when we celebrate our 50th anniversary. And so you're getting the secret goss here tonight. And we'll be celebrating that in September. So I hope there'll be something that we'll be able to organise that can include a lot of you in the celebrations, because it's really celebrating the Australian Tongan community and what you've become for Tonga and for Australia. So I thank you. So coming back to the players, I want you to know that we are all immensely proud of you. I also would like to say thank you to the sponsors, the supporters. Thank you to the New South Wales Government, Blacktown Council, you've been there from the beginning. The Club Central, wow, aren't you kind to let us have this wonderful room tonight? And the food was fantastic, really great. I must say, I think it's the first time I was the first person at the buffet. So there's a first for me too. So I want you all to enjoy the evening, and let's get on with giving out the uniforms. Thank you very much. Malo Pitu.
Amali Pulini. Ana Vaca. Billy Tuuholoaki. Caroline Kulanoa. Emeliana Langi. Frankie Vatuvei. I've just been told to hurry up, sorry guys. Ariana Tanaki. Ayla Mahe. Ivy Maasi. Kalani Dimmick. Mali Mapapalangi. Mila Alisi Langi Fonua. This is our first group of 12s. Take a bow, take some photos. And we can't all fit on the stage, so we've got to come up in two groups.
And it's calling to me. Kingdom of Tonga, Kingdom of Tonga. In the midst of the coral, there's a nation I can't hide. There's a town, Nuku Alofa, and it's calling over to me. So I return to my island across the sea.
DJ Tamahafasi.
Kingdom of Tonga.
Thank you, girls. So the reason why we've taken on two groups of 12s team this year, we've had some feedback after our first year that a lot of girls want to be involved with Netball New South Wales, Tonga Netball New South Wales. Maybe one day we'll be Netball New South Wales. But a lot of parents have been wanting to get involved with us, so we thought, why not try and develop the girls at a younger age and then try and retain them so that when they do get to 15s and 17s, more girls want to be involved in the sport. And what better way to do that than through the culture? So our last group of 12s to come up are Natalia Giatosius. Sorry. Natalia, I'm a Fijian tonight. Kayla J. Gavapalu. Liliane Rose Yolita Tovo. Seluvaya Faleafa. And Hel Samir Ras. the next one. Thank you, girls. Round of applause. Can our 13s please stand up for us and make your way towards the coaches and committee members? For our next couple of age groups, can we just hold the applause till the end, please? So this year we've introduced a 13s group. Last year, as mentioned earlier, we had a bit of feedback from families, and we're all about growth. So this year we've introduced a 13s team, which is great, and we've been able to take on more girls, which is what we're all about here at New South Wales Tonga Netball. And we've also managed to rope in a brand new coach. Her name is Lesieli Moala, and I'll let Lesieli introduce herself.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't know, but she's going to be introducing herself tonight. Lesieli, ka ingoa.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lesieli Moala. Thank you. Sorry, I was born in Eafu Vava'u, but I grew up in Nuku'alofa.
We're family.
Are we? But yes, I moved over to Australia in 2010 and been here since. But yes, I'm very honoured to be here, and I'm looking forward to the journey ahead. Thank you to everyone for being here, and thank you as well, girls, for having me. Thank you.
If we could get our 13 girls up. First up, we have Amelia Fa'aui, who is an apology tonight. Ana Tupo Kakala. Move, girls. Elizabeth Mateo is also an apology tonight. Emilia Tovo. Haven Vatuvei. Selina Lemeki, an apology for tonight. Maya Forster, Mariah Mataka Iongo. Did I get that right? Yeah. Nightingale Vea, Summer Salvao, Valentina Otai, and Sela Faleafa. Thank you, 13s. We have our 14s up next. Thank you, Miss Waterhouse. Yep, you'll be doing the 14s, and then if we could please invite the Dame to Teo, you'll be presenting the 15s and 17s, please. So for our 14s team this year, our coach is Margaret Dornan, who's also our head coach. The girls ready? So 14s this year, we have Mafiela Acotel, Juliet Vahaakolo Fifita, Leica Kaledi, Sydney Kaivelata, Marina Richter, Amelia Taukolo is an apology tonight. Isla Ray Maumau, Kimberly Nikua is also an apology tonight. Leilani Delhema, Linda Afu, Lesieli Moala is also an apology. And finally, we have Aliyah Heleni Panuve. Dame, our 15s are next. Thank you, Ms. Waterhouse. And can we also ask Vincent DeLuca to please come to the stage? Thank you. So I forgot to mention earlier that our 12s coaches are Pipiena Lomu, Stewart, and Sofia Dalanoa. Please take a bow. Are our 15s ready? Thank you, Vincent. Vincent DeLuca.
Thank you. It's a great privilege to be here tonight, but I particularly would like to honour what has come before. I acknowledge the extraordinary Consul General who is here tonight, Louise Waterhouse, and the extraordinary job that she has done on behalf not just of the Tongan community, but indeed our nation. Her family as well, I thank you for your outstanding contribution. This is such an important event tonight for me, not just because I moved the motion to admit Tonga Netball Association to Netball New South Wales. It's because of my family and my long history with Tonga and Tongan netballers. In 1979, at Mandaringa Netball Association, my mother, Rosalind DeLuca OAM, had the first ever Tongan netball team in this nation. That team played for many years and consisted of people who would go on to become legends of our sport. Kalasi Iongi, who most of you would know, gave birth to the first woman ever to represent Australia in netball of Tongan heritage, Moimoi Gerard OAM. And it is so pleasing to see the Iongi family here tonight. We have the Woman of the Year here tonight from Blacktown, who is a cousin of Kalasi and Moania, and we also have, where are the Iongis over there to the left as well? And in that team, you had Louisa Tutavaki, you had Kimi Motaliki, and so many others, Marta Tonga, all of whom made their mark and were awarded life membership of that club for their outstanding service to netball. And they are inspirations for all of you here tonight who will go on, no doubt, to represent, like Kalia and others here, in both state and in the Suncorp Super Netball League, I have no doubt, because Tongans have the natural ability and are some of the best netballers in the world. I thank the Executive Committee for all your work, because without your work, your selfless dedication, this association and what we are seeing tonight would never have occurred. So thank you so much. I will continue to support you in whatever way I can, and I'm just so proud that this has come to fruition and that we lost our darling Kalassi, and she would be looking down very proudly tonight. Thank you all.
Thank you, Vincent. Can I also introduce our coaches for our 15s team? Shannon, Shady Timms. And Arthur, our only male Wykes. So our 15s for 2025 are Amaraya Kakala, Latu Tamale, Ariella Kulina, Grace Fe'au, Catalina Otai, Jesmaini Aukafolau, Talia Afu is an apology, Siosiana Lambert, Lanaya Shaf, and Siokapesi Ahil. Jump in the photo. Jump in the photo. Guys, we've got so many MCs down here. I heard that, Pip. Thank you, 15s. Down this way. And can we have the 17s, please, come to the side? So this year for our 17s team, our coach is Betty Talanoa. If we can get Betty to please come to the stage. Betty will be married later this year. And everyone here is invited. Morning here, Betty. Okay, so for our 17s, we have Giselle Olymbias, who's an apology, Jessica Funaki, Lacey Liva Betty Tanaki, Liliani Audrey Spears, who's also an apology, Michaela Tuitavake, Lavinia Ale Latu, Eva Ahokava, Marie Faleafa, and Emmeline Fale Papalangi. Can we please have our 2025 coaches up on the stage just for a couple of minutes? Meliane, can you come to the front, please? Our coaches are up on the stage now. Ko kingoa ko Melane Kami, ko ku hau me kolomotua, pea ko ku whae hau me yofu. She always reminds me to say yofu. Tiniest island in Vava'u. But very, very proud to be here. We are so thankful for everyone that has continued to support us over the year. Quickly mentioning Blacktown City Council, our major sponsorship. Thank you for being here. And they have signed us up for another 2 years. So if we can give Blacktown City Council a major big shout out. Without their sponsorship and their continuous support with grounds and leisure centre for our girls to go and do their trainings and their sessions, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much, Blacktown City Council. Can we also give a massive big round of applause also to Astute? Will, could you please stand up? Will was our very first yes when we sat in Will's office. Will looked at us and thought, these ladies are very crazy with their visions, but he took a chance on us and we're here, Will, and this is a result of your sponsorship. So thank you for coming back, Will Malos. And then another quick thank you as well. We want to give a massive big shout out to Club Central for sponsoring us this space
gates. They have waived off so much of, things like that's costly, sound, securities. They have sponsored us that. So massive big shout out to Club Central. Thank you for having us, Club Central. We continue to enjoy this venue, so hopefully you take us on again next year. But thank you so much for all our families. We've got families that have hopped on and they have become managers. We have volunteers that just puts up their hands and they turn up to trainings and they continue to support these girls. And as you know, back home, we don't have, we don't just have mothers, fathers, we have uncles, aunties, cousins, all that. And to have that massive village come together in Sydney to support our girls, they feel like they've got that strength to continue to go on, not just with netball, with everything else. So massive big round of applause to all our athletes that are here. Thank you, girls, for being there and for pushing it every single week when you guys turn up. I'm actually here to announce the coaches. We are very, very grateful to have these incredible coaches. These coaches are just not, they're just not Tongans that we called up. We've got Shay that also popped up. She kept saying to me, Mel, make sure that you tell everyone I'm Tongan. Shay, you're Tongan. So there you go, Shay. We're going to continue to keep calling on you to come and help us. But, we've got Margaret Dornan, he's in the end there. Margaret and Bibiana Lomu both got a position to be assistant coaches in academies, secondary college age groups, and they go in and there's another level of training with academies. So very, very grateful that the ladies have gone in there, getting equipped, coming back, giving it out to our girls. So thank you, Bibi and Bibiana and Margaret, for all your dedication that you have put towards this. We have Arthur Wykes, who have hopped on. Arthur is from Erna Netball Association. He's been there over 10 years, been their personal trainer. Margaret dragged Arthur's hands over, and we're so glad to have Arthur with us. We have Shannon over here, who has been an incredible support of New South Wales Tonga right from the very beginning. She's from Liverpool Netball Association. She's also one of the coaches for the Magic that won last year, Premier League. So Shay, very, very thankful to have you here. Lesieli Moala, I didn't know there was a Lesieli Moala because I have a sister who's Lesieli Moala. But Lesieli Moala was in the Tala. She also played Premier Leagues. She was like a little hidden gem somewhere, and someone said, do you know that girl? Please drag her in. Kept calling her. She kept hanging up, kept calling. She finally said yes. She didn't say yes. We were just like, come to a dinner. We'll announce you as a coach. So thank you, Lesieli. Look out, because I will be looking for more coaches. And we have the two beautiful Talanoa sisters. We've got the younger feisty sister here, Sophia, who took on our 12 last year. She put up her hands to take on our 12 this year as well. She's from Ranmouth Netball Association. She was a shooter, defence, and now she's a coach. Nicest coach, aren't you, Soph? And then obviously you've got Betty here, who's just invited everyone to her wedding. So thank you, Betty. But yes, what have we got? We've got gifts for our coaches this year. Last year we didn't. Next year, we don't know. Maybe we'll, yes. So maybe 12s. Okay, 12s coaches. Here we go. A little gift to help you this year. You've got a massive bag full of more equipments, so we can empty our garage. Alicia, no more equipment at home, please. So yep, they're both your kit bags. You've got our 13s. And these are all made possible because of all your support, our sponsors. So please don't hold back. If you have a business or you know a friend, feel free, because the coaches are going to want something else next year, and we'd like to keep them equipped. Is that it? Yep. Thank you so much. Just to mention, thank you very, very much, Vincent, for covering what you had covered. He had been following us on social media, just watching the work, and he kept saying to us, one day I'm going to make it to your event, and he's here. So, Vincent, we're very, very grateful for your support. Thank you so much for making time to come out tonight and support the girls. Really, really appreciate your time. Say anything else? Yeah? I'll take photos. Okay.
DJ plays soft music and then the MC will come up. Malo, May Bailey, Cluster Picks, please hire her. Thank you, May. Do I need to be here? Photos, she said.
How about a big round of applause to Mel and all the committee members, organisers for that, yeah? You know, thanks, it's International Women's Day, so they're doing all the work here, great, because if the guys were doing this, it'll be all night, I think, so wonderful work. Once again, I want to echo the gratitude that Mel mentioned before about Your Excellency, Miss Louise Waterhouse. Thank you so much for the work that you've done. I've heard so much history tonight about Vince, and I have a bit of connections to the Iongi family. We're from Nukunuku at the same village in Tonga. So Galasi Iongi, rest in peace. She was definitely a pioneer. And I hope, girls, you were listening, because you guys have to carry on that legacy right now. So a big round of applause to Mel and all the team. Thank you so much. And also our dignitaries for your help in running that event. So we have a special number for each and every one tonight. I would like to introduce the Vake dancers who will perform a traditional cultural performance tonight, or dance. Ko taimi koe ni ko whawhai mai te Vake taualonga ki whai hatau ki I taualonga e whai taualonga ki he pōni. Pea lava ko ia, pe te tau tok hoko te tau polkama. So give them a big round of applause. They'll be in the front middle there. Thank you, girls. Malo.
Tonga I he langi maa ka upe au he kakala Pala moho koi koho toka anga Te nile ka kosia e tapa Pere pusia ki koe he ilala Pe moe huni o mate ki whanga Pala hola ola nitu o fe whanga Na e hopo I aloki ha a whanga E se ni oho o kaloni mapa He koe pe fine o e taulanga
Okay, can I also ask the returning athlete girls to please join the taualonga in the middle? You know who you are. Make your way to the dance floor. Like straight away. Like Hala toa ongo moe whahina Oku tapa I e sa whaia Koe whau anga ia e uhinga Tata hola na alau koe hia Pea tau te anoa I kita E tona e hiki moe funga sia Hanga I toke lau ke kaila Pefine papa ilo e he tika Siu ili kuta
Thank you so much for the amazing performance that we watched. I'll be very honest, I haven't seen that before, but it was beautiful to watch and experience. We will move on with our agenda for the night. So in January, we held a Kakala o Tonga competition, which was our secondary school competition. It was amazing. New South Wales Tonga Netball had actually held this competition down in Wollongong, and we had other Tonga Netball teams that had actually joined. So we had ACT Tonga Netball. We also had Auckland Tonga Netball, and we also had Victoria Tonga Netball that were able to come to Wollongong and participate in this amazing competition that we held. We also had an invitation team, Blaze, who is a Premier League team here in New South Wales, who were able to join in the competition and give us a bit of a challenge over the 2 days that we were down in Wollongong. What we are about to watch is a short clip around Kakala o Tonga, which was such an amazing competition. For the girls who are younger, I encourage you to please watch this video with the want to become a lot greater and be just as amazing as these young women were. It was a quick competition, but I have never seen so much talent before showcased over 2 days, and for it to be a centre full of Tongan women and young Tongan girls who were able to showcase their talent from different parts of Australia, but also New Zealand. It was amazing to watch. The support was amazing, the families are amazing, but this is just the start of something bigger and greater that will come from New South Wales Tonga, and also what will be happening moving forward. So we'll watch a short clip and then we'll go from there. Thank you.
Girls, well done.
See, it's the winning is in our genes.
Beautiful. Well done, girls. You'll be the next team they'll go. That's how they did it repeatedly.
That's it. Don't show me your face. Yeah. Don't show my zoom in. Don't show my
Well done, well done. As you can see, that was a short clip of what the girls had to do throughout the week leading into competition. As you can tell, we don't know how to weave baskets, so if anyone is really good at that, our girls would love to learn. But it was an amazing week, and I think one thing that really stood out was that, as you can see, the girls had to prepare their own dinner. There were things that the girls had to do that you normally wouldn't have at a competition in any other team. So the beautiful thing about our culture is that even though we are athletes, we are Tongan first, and we have to learn to do things on our own, and we had to teach the girls that, and a lot of them did pick up on that quite quickly because that's what they're taught at home. But the beauty of it all is that regardless of where we are, whatever country we're in, we are Tongan regardless, and our girls had to cook their own dinners, do their washing, or bring their washing, but they had to be responsible for a lot of things that we normally wouldn't have as athletes in other teams. So what we'll move on to is I am going to ask if there are any of the girls that were at the Kakala competition, can you please come up on stage? There are a few of you, so please can you make your way up to the stage. As the girls are making their way up, we will also have Pipiana, who was our head coach during the Kakala competition, come up, as well as our captain, Lizu Hopoate, and our vice captain, Grace Litisoni. If you guys can please make your way up, we'll hear a few words from them and how the experience was from the weekend. Thank you.
Okay, one of the things I love about being Tongan is you get no instructions whatsoever. It's just get up there and do what you got to do. So this is me on the fly. My name is Pipiana Lomu. My parents, Lolohoea Lomu and Etuate Lomu, are here with me tonight. It is an honour to have them here tonight. I'm usually a clown and a loudmouth, but I get really moved when I'm doing anything on behalf of Netball New South Wales Tonga. When Mel called me last year, I think she called me about 10 times, I rejected the phone calls, rejected the text messages. I thought she was asking me for coaching advice and I just didn't think I was the right person for it. But when I finally answered the phone call and returned the text message, and she asked me whether I'd be part of the Netball New South Wales Tonga Association, she talked to me a little bit about her vision, and funnily enough, little did she know, a couple of years ago I had the same vision and I spoke about it to my husband, and I said I'd like to do something with the Tongan community, with Pacifica people, bring them together in a game that I love, which is netball, and it was just, I was so grateful that Mel and her committee of powerhouse women were able to bring my vision to life. So I don't have to do any of the hard work behind the scenes. I've just got to show up and run these girls till they can't speak. The Kakala tournament, what an honour to coach these girls, these athletes. All of them play at all different levels, Metro League, Premier League, and for those of you that don't know, that is a very high level of netball. I've only ever coached junior netball. Margaret, who was supposed to be the head coach, had to step away and go to Tonga for a last-minute trip, and when I got asked to take on the team, I think I was going to vomit. But I held it together, I turned up to camp, and I had these young girls looking at me wide-eyed going, what do you need me to do? And I was like, I don't know, what do you need me to do? But I'm so grateful and I'm so honoured that they were open to learning, and as a coach that is my philosophy. It's always stay open to learning, have an open heart and have an open mind. We're never too old to keep learning and to give back, and I think that's the biggest thing for me, is to stay open to learning and always give back to the community and give back to the sport that I absolutely love. Kakala tournament was hella fun. It was like having 13 daughters who never stopped screaming, who never stopped talking, who never stopped paying out of me, and I was like, I left home to come here and do a job, but you girls are so much work. But thank you, girls. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of the output, your effort over the week of Kakala tournament, playing against New Zealand. Winning against New Zealand was the best thing ever. For those of you that weren't there, our first game up against New Zealand was a tough game. It was like a rugby match. And in netball now we do this thing called rolling subs. And I've never done rolling subs like I had done that weekend. Our girls stepped on as netballers and came off as rugby players. And I was rolling girls off and I was like, that is not how we play netball. We go out there and we let our skills do the talking. We do not get into the hustle and bustle and fight on the court. We're playing clean netball and we let our skills and our talents do the talking. We went out in the grand final and we took out the grand final against New Zealand playing clean netball and showcasing our talent and skills. So on that note, I'm going to present these girls with their medals, and then we'll get our captains to come and say a few words. Charlotte Wolf Graham. Leati Moifeau. Not here. Lexus Scarletti. Suliana Luke, also not here. Jada Bentani, not here, from Queensland. Esther Faith Gummy. Grace Tautua. Lavinia Ale Latu. Michaela Tuitavake. Grace Litisoni. Lizo Hopoate. Who also just played for Talatonga at the most recent Pacific Netball. Siulolo Richter. Save the best for last. Queen Laria. And I'll get Liesl and Grace to come up and say a few words on behalf of the team.
Malolele, my name is Grace Lasoni and I'm honoured to be the Vice Captain of the 2025 Kakala team alongside our amazing captain Liesl Hopoate. Standing here today, I can't help but reflect on the incredible journey we've had both on and off the court. For those who may not know, the Kakala team is a secondary netball team for Tongan girls aged 15 to 18, selected to the Mana Pacifica tournament. This team represents not only talent and dedication, but also the strength of our culture and community. Being chosen for Kakala is more than just being a good player. It's about commitment, heart, and the willingness to grow as athletes. Beyond netball, beyond the challenging games, we have learned to embrace our Tongan culture in a way that goes beyond words. We have carried our ancestors' pride in everything we've done
from the way we've played to the way we've supported one another. This journey hasn't just been about skill, it's been about identity. We represent the time we step onto the court. One of the most unforgettable experiences was our camp in Wollongong earlier this year. Calm, reserved, but by the time we left, we weren't just a team, we were sisters. We laughed together, struggled together, and grew together. And by the end of it all, we didn't want to leave each other's sides. The bonds we built extended beyond our own team. We had the opportunity to connect with other Tongan state teams and our invitational team from Auckland. It was a powerful reminder that this is bigger than Kakala. We are part of a wider Tongan family, one that supports, uplifts, and celebrates each other. And of course, how could I forget the fun? From the excitement of Jamboree, where we let loose, raced down water slides, and enjoyed the thrill of rides, to the amazing race challenge, where we mixed with other teams and competed alongside each other. It was an experience we will never forget. These moments showed us that while we train hard and compete, we also know how to enjoy every step of the journey. With the upcoming weeks of early trainings, I also want to extend my gratitude to our amazing coaches, Pip, Margaret, and Betty. Your time, effort, and belief in us have been truly appreciated. Waking up before the sun, pushing through every drill, and giving our all, these moments have shaped us into the team we are today. It has been such a blessing to be part of something bigger than just a game. A shout out to our manager, Jen. Your time and support have meant so much to us. Thank you. Our commitment to this team has been about more than just netball. It has been about discipline, growth, and embracing who we are as proud Tongan women. While our netball training has pushed us physically, our Dalonga practices have connected us spiritually and culturally. I would like to acknowledge Sisi Uno for guiding us through every moment, for teaching us not just the steps, but the deeper meaning behind them. A huge thank you to the Tongan Committee for making all of this possible, from organising our training schedules, camps, and travel, to ensuring we had everything we needed. Your hard work does not go unnoticed. No matter where this journey takes us, we will always have this sisterhood, this family, and the memories we've made together. Let's keep striving for greatness, not just as players, but as proud Tongan female athletes. Malo apito.
I'd just like to apologise in advance for any mispronunciations because I'm going to do the first part in Tongan. Malolele, ko le kehu whanga atu he ngahi tala whakaapapa ko toa pē, ko osi ono a whaki ka hao atu he. Ko hoko hingoa ko e Lizo Hopoate, ko e moko puna au o Viliami ha whoka Hopoate o te lauwa wau, ko lo vai mo whanga ko whewheho loto. Mo mele sisi tua koe Hopoate o haapai masani, haawhewa, tui loko mana. Mo oni e lea tonga, ko au, ko e poto poto ai niu mui pē. Whakamole molei ka pao i ka i lava, whakahoko lele ai whatongia, he whia whini, he koe poto poto ai niu mui pē. Ko ia, o kua loto ke whakahoko atu, ai toenga e kulea i he lea whakapālangi. For all the non-Tongan speakers, my name is Lizo Hopoate, and I was fortunate enough to play in the Kakala tournament earlier this year. This tournament was an opportunity for each athlete to grow in the future of netball. As a player in this competition, I was able to take the court amongst and against some of the most promising athletes, and it was so good to see so much talent in one place. As we all know, netball is a sport that demands not just physical skill, but also mental resilience, teamwork, and a true passion for the game. It wasn't just about being able to showcase our netball skills, but also to open pathways for players who are ready to take their game to the next level. But beyond winning, this tournament is about learning. It's about developing and taking each experience with you to become better, not just as a player, but as an individual. We were lucky enough to have high-performance netball teams such as South Wales Blaze, which sits in the New South Wales Premier League space, join us, and versus each team which gave good exposure of elite netball to all athletes. Therefore, we had high-performance netball coaches. A part of this tournament watching on, Manly Sapphires Open's head coach, Mel Clark, and Southwest Manly's Magic assistant coach, Shannon Timms. Both of these teams which sit in the New South Wales Premier League space as well. And last but not least, to have our special guest, Catherine Latu, ex-Silver Ferns and ex-Tonga Tala athlete in attendance of this Kakala tournament. To have them present during this tournament, it is a testament to the importance of nurturing emerging talent and helping them reach their fullest potential. Their insights, guidance and connections can play a pivotal role in a player's journey from grassroots to elite level. As Catherine said, it only takes an athlete to be in the right spot at the right time, as there's always people watching. In closing, to my coaches, Pip, Betty, Margaret and Monia that's not here, and our New South Wales Tongan Committee, Mel, Rena, Alissi and Lila, thank you for your constant support and commitment to our association. Your expertise is invaluable and your role in shaping the next generation of netball athletes cannot be overstated. You have the power to influence careers and open doors that may have otherwise remained closed. I am incredibly grateful and excited to watch where this goes in the future. Malo pito.
Malo, whamalo atu kia Bibiana, Betty, Margaret, whakawhaiako. Big round of applause to the girls, guys. Looking forward to seeing you guys at the Tala next time, so keep the good work on. Sorry, we've got to move on, guys. So I'd like to invite Dame Valerie Adams, and also she'll be interviewed by Seppi Langi and Arthur Wikes. So please come forward. Give a big round of applause. Once again, thank you, Dame Valerie Adams, for your time. And while they're making on their way up, food is there to about 9:45, 50. Don't go get food now. That's not what I'm saying. But please stay and enjoy this opportunity to hear from Valerie Adams, who's hit the heights of sports to represent Tonga, not only Tonga, but New Zealand as well, but we'll count her as a Tongan anyway. So please give her a big round of applause, Dame Valerie Adams. Malo.
We're learning from the master here. Thank you, Dame. It's with such great honour and heartfelt privilege to introduce our special guest, particularly on this momentum occasion as International Women's Day and as a proud Tongan woman. She magnificently graced the shot circle like an absolute boss. More than 2 decades, taking out 10 global titles, 4 Olympic medals, 3 Commonwealth crowns, and a staggering 9-year unbeaten streak spanning 107 tournaments. I know. Awarded Dame Companion of the New Zealand Order of Merit in 2017, a prestigious title that is awarded to those who in any field of endeavour have rendered meritorious service to the Crown and to the nation, distinguished by their eminence, talents, contributions and merits. Driven and dedicating her journey to her beloved mother, Lilika, she is a mother of 2 beautiful children, Kimoana and Tava. Her incredible career is evident in her resilience, her strength, her perseverance, her adversities, which makes this her journey. Ladies and gentlemen, Dame Valerie Adams. So, Dame Val, welcome. And we'll start like any journey is at the start. So your mother, Lilika, a strong woman who hailed from Holma, Tonga Tapu. Yep. She's a pinnacle figure that you hold very close to your heart. In alignment with International Women's Day, tell us about your mother and how she inspired you.
So firstly, malolele ko tomo tokene whamalo ta mai waninga ta pako ne whakmaka te tau tolu o sia mai ai po whafofa koe ni ko whiwhia pito ka whata mok tolu. Honestly, I'm very humbled to be here, by the way. I'm just putting it out there. People are normally fangirling over me. I'm actually sitting here fangirling over you guys and just the amount of talent in this room and how inspiring it is for the future of Tonga and Tongan netball. So congratulations to everybody. So for me, how it all started, how did the dream start, right? My mum's Tongan, from Moimoi, my dad's English. My dad was 6'10", my mum was about 6 foot, so quite tall people, obviously. That's how you create this Amazonian beautiful woman right here. Thank you very much. I went to school in Auckland, New Zealand, and I used to be a basketball. I played basketball with my sister. My sisters were called the Twin Towers because obviously we're very tall, and basketball was our thing. And in South Auckland, the sport that was given to you was rugby, netball, or basketball. It was the cheap sports and the sports that the Polynesians would participate in, not athletics. Athletics is nowhere to be seen. It was more seen like a white man's sport. It was back in the day where Dick Quacks, John Walkers, and those guys were competing. So at the age of 14, I qualified after 6 months of training for the sport and ended up in a place called Bydgoszcz in Poland. And I didn't know what I was getting myself into, but it was through school athletics that I broke the records. And my PE teacher at the time took me in, went down to regional champs, won that, and then I ended up in Bydgoszcz. My story could have changed and could have turned the other way. When I came back from Bydgoszcz, my mum fell really ill. And we were in the hospital, in National Women's Hospital at the time, and she was 39 years old and I was 15. And we ended up in a place called the South Auckland Hospice. Now, people don't know what a hospice is. A hospice is somewhere where you go and 2 weeks later you pretty much go to die. And it's kind of like a palliative care centre. And I thought they moved us out of the hospital because we'd been there for too long. But in fact, they moved us because my mum was really ill. I just didn't know. September, we were in the hospital, 2 weeks to the day, and normally the limit's about 2 weeks. September the 15th, 2000. I was sitting on the lazy boy. My mum was laying on her bed having the best sleep of her life, and my little sister was sleeping on a little bed. Now, the hospice is not like a hospital. The hospice is more set up like your room at home, where there's colourful sheets in the bedrooms. It doesn't smell like the hospital, which was great. And at this time, I was watching the opening ceremony of the Sydney Olympic Games here in Sydney. And I thought to myself, oh, one day I'm going to be there, and one day I'm going to compete for New Zealand. Like a dream. A dream was born that night, not knowing that the very next day my life was going to change forever. September the 16th, I woke up and my mum woke up in a bit of a frantic state. She was in a bit of pain and all the rest of it. And I didn't know what was going on, but like I was only 15, I was only a child, but I kind of knew what was going on. And she set it up in the most beautiful way. She really did. She called over my little sister, who was 10 at the time, and kind of kissed her and gave her a hug, and then she sat up on the bed and then moved Anna across to her side and then called me over. Now, you got to remember at this time, I'm this height. At the age of 12, I'm this height. So the nurses and the doctors already think I'm older than what I am, right? So sometimes they treat you like an adult as opposed to just reminding themselves that I'm actually a child. But nevertheless, true Tongan way, they want you to look after your own, and that's what I was. And my mum called me over and got me to sit next to her. And she just looked at me and then looked outside and then looked at me, and she took her final breaths. She was a big lady, and her whole weight just like came on to me. And at that very moment, I was extremely sad. My heart broke and shattered in 1,000 pieces. But at that very moment, I felt relief for her because I'd seen her suffer for so long. And when you lose your mother, it's something completely different. And I hope you guys don't experience it. And if you have, I'm with you. My heart's with you. But my life could have changed forever. And this is why. I was brought up in South Auckland. The stigma is you go and get through basically you have babies, you live off the dole, and you just repeat the cycle, state house child, over and over again, right? But at this very moment, I had a choice to make. I can either go down that road, Southside, do all that, or use my God-given talents and my genetic makeup to do something with my life. And I took my mother's death and my upbringing through my mum to make that happen for me. So I used grief to train. Training was where I went for solace, for peace, and I, kind of got rid of my anger through training. So it worked in my favor. And 4 years later, I was at the Olympic Games. So the dream came about. So that's where it kind of all flourished and it kind of started, was in the hospice, September the 15th, 2000.
Wow. Well, there goes my question, because I was going to ask you, what moment did you decide to become a professional athlete?
Well, there we go. We can move on to the next one, because I've just answered that one. So. That's why he's paid the big bucks.
So, Dame Val, you mentioned the Olympics, and you went to 5 Olympic Games. But if we can revisit the 2012 London Olympics, now I know that journey in itself, you mentioned that you were at your best physically. You're with Coach Jean-Pierre, trained like an absolute queen of Tonga, but you weren't on the list, and you ended up silver medalist.
Yeah.
But then 7 days later, that was overturned due to a drug result that turned into your favour. Explain how you went through that roller coaster at such a pinnacle moment, at such a pinnacle event.
So let's take it back a notch. So basically after, in 2008, I'd won the Olympics. Everything went perfectly. I was ranked number 2. I walked in, I won the Olympics, great celebrations, 80,000 people in the stand, and it was absolutely fantastic. In 2012, I found myself moving to Switzerland, changed coaches, and I was there for 2.5 years leading up to the London Olympic Games. So pretty much everything was done for these games. The federation supported it, and I had made the move over there. And where I trained was up at the Olympic Centre, up a mountain where nobody was around, 1,000 meters altitude. It was just me and my coach, just the two of us. It was a very lonely life. And it's funny because people on the outside be like, oh my gosh, you live in Switzerland, how amazing. You must be, enjoying the skiing and the Alps and all the rest of it. It's total full of it. It's absolutely wrong. You're there for a reason, and you're there, and then the purpose is to train yourself up to a standard where you're going to be, be able to rock and roll come the Olympic Games. And I was at the best shape of my entire life. I was unbeaten for such a long time. And 2012, I was it, and people were trying to chase me down. And the girl, she looked like a guy, but. She's Belarusian, by the way. So I was competing against her. Her name was Nadzia Ostapchuk. I was competing against her, and I have been competing against her for a very long time. And at this particular competition in Rome at the Diamond League, about 3 comps before the Olympics were about to take place, I'd beaten her, broken the world lead at the time, the competition record, like I was. You know how when you just feel so amazing, you feel like the Hulk? That was me the whole season, and that was fantastic, because what you wanted to do as an athlete is to put the pressure on the other throwers and the other athletes for the whole season, leading into a major pinnacle event. And I beat her there. She actually finished 4th. From there, she returned back to Belarus, and she never came back out of Belarus until the Olympic Games. Now, I myself continued on with my season, when I won all these competitions, and then went into camp again to go into London. Into London, again, I was ready to rock and roll, and people don't understand like the entries going into London. Basically, you enter, and then when you get into the village, then they have to confirm your entry to say you are competing. Unfortunately for me, human error, my manager forgot to tick to confirm that I was here the day before the competition. And the only reason why it was picked up at 10 p.m. at night time is because I was the reigning Olympic champion, and some of the officials saw me in the village, and they were asking, well, why isn't Valerie on the list? And they didn't actually understand why. So they contacted the New Zealand Federation to ask them why. By 10 o'clock, I was basically beside myself, because I was thinking to myself, there's the Olympic Games, I'm not going to compete. I've just spent 2.5 years in Switzerland, and these are the Olympics. They don't take any prisoners whatsoever. But thankfully for me, because of winning the Olympic Games, I had people in there working to be able to get me on the list. So by 11 o'clock, I had my name on the list, but the damage was kind of done. But nevertheless, the very next morning at 9 a.m, the games are going to happen. The qualifications is about to start at 9 a.m. So I wake up as chirpy as I can be. To be honest, I had a really terrible sleep, and I pack my stuff and I go down to the stadium. Now at the stadium, you go through 2 call rooms. The first call room, you tick your name off. The second call room, they give you a bib with your name on it. First call room, they had my name on there. The second one, they told me I wasn't on the list and I needed to leave. All whilst all 36 of my competitors were standing there watching me, because to the public eye and to the rest of the country and globally, I was a defending champion. I was the one to beat. But all of a sudden, I was the one that was vulnerable, anxious, under pressure, and everybody in tears. Absolutely in tears. So while I'm standing there begging the officials to go check the list because my name should be on there, all my competitors took this opportunity to try and play mind games, right? So they're walking around in circles like, oh yeah, we got her, like, and for the bit, I saw what they were doing, but I was more worried about getting my bib. They called our name up to line up to go outside. The bib finally came. Damage was done, but I knew for a fact the Olympics are still going to happen in 10 minutes' time. So regardless of where I was, mentally and physically or emotionally, I needed to pull myself together. Go out, I compete, I qualify after 2 rounds. Never in my life I've ever done that. Normally 1 throw and get out of there, but all of a sudden I found myself crumbling. Never mind the 80,000 people who are in the stand. Never mind that. But for me, I needed to qualify to then go back to the hotel, then come back about 8 hours later for the finals. Now in the finals, yes, I won a silver medal against Ostapchuk. Ostapchuk threw, every throw was over 21.5. Like she was firing on all 4 cylinders. And if you go back and watch that competition in particular, I just felt really distant. My eyes were like sunken, like dark shades underneath my eyes. I was just so tired. I was so fatigued. But nevertheless, I had to pull every ounce of energy I had because the Olympics were going to happen today whether I liked it or not. It wasn't because I was tired they're going to delay it. Absolutely not. I won a silver medal through more than I did in Beijing, but nobody remembers that. But 7 days later, in true fashion, I got a phone call from the chef de mission. I was in a car in the middle of the mountain to tell me I was an Olympic gold medalist. So can you imagine that? Someone telling you you're an Olympic gold medalist in the car on your own up a mountain. Nobody else was there. So I'm like, are you sure? And he goes, yes, Ostapchuk has been done for drugs, he's been on anabolic steroids, you are now the new Olympic champion back to back. So I'm like, thank you. So I put the phone down, I cry, and then I gather myself together, then I drive to my coach's house. I'm supposed to celebrate this in the stadium with my family, I'm supposed to celebrate this with my people, with my country, but this was the reality of what I was facing. Now, I go to my coach's house and we have a little celebration. That was great. And then when I got home from Europe, we had 2,500 people come to the Cloud and they presented my medal at the Cloud in New Zealand. At the end of the day, whether I liked it or not, the competition was going to happen today, and that's it, regardless of the situation around you. Sometimes we are thrown into the deep end. You just got to dig deep. And this is where I say to people, you got to be comfortable being uncomfortable. I was uncomfortable. I was ready to run, but I was also ready to win. Now, if I didn't hold myself together, I would have lost that opportunity to win that medal. And even though most of the official pictures has got me on the silver medal dais and all the rest of it, I knew that I'd won that medal fair and square. I'm one of the lucky ones though, because those in the past who have been done wrong by drug cheats get awarded their medals. In 2004, Adam Nelson won a silver medal. He's American. The Ukrainian got done for drugs 8 years later. What does that do, right? That takes away your livelihood, that takes away sponsorship bonuses and all the rest of it. So he's missed that whole opportunity to make anything from it. I missed 7 days, but it's okay. She's back in Belarus, shining her apple as Adam's apple and cutting her hair with a bowl. That's okay. That's okay. But we wish her the best of luck. Did I answer your question as well?
No, this time we're good. I've got one for you. So look, after that event, you stayed onto the Paralympics to coach your sister Lisa.
Yeah.
What was it like to share, your passion for shot put with her and being surrounded by such strength and diversity of the other Paralympians?
It was awesome. Having a physical disability is a challenge in itself, right? And I think within our Polynesian community, it's not supported as much as it should be, but it brings a lot of opportunities. Lisa, my sister, she's my younger sister, she has cerebral palsy on her left side. She's in the F37 class for women's throws, and when she wanted to participate in the sport, it was a great opportunity for me to actually get involved and coach her, and it was very humbling because as a high performance athlete, like I train and I take no prisoners, but when you take on someone with a physical disability, I also take no prisoners. However, you have to modify the training in order for her to perform and not try and train her like you'll train yourself. I really enjoyed my time and our time together. She broke the world record in her class by over 4 meters, which was fantastic. She broke the Paralympic record. She's back-to-back world champion, and she's just done phenomenal for the sport and for our community. And that's only because it's an opportunity for us to showcase opportunities through your disability that could actually become a tool for you or a weapon for you to be able to make a living or make some money from it, right? So through that, we have something called the Halberg Trust in New Zealand where we can actually tell athletes with a physical disability to go and give sports a go. So right now we have Debol Neyofi. She used to be a swimmer and now she's starting track and field and getting into the shot putting. But I find that whole movement amazing, and to be able to go and compete at the Olympics and then stay on and train Lisa at the Paralympics was awesome. It was a very long time for me to be away from home, but she's done amazing things and she's making a comeback to go through to LA. So it's going to be a long road. Yeah.
Dame Val, you mentioned briefly how you train relentlessly, which makes you no stranger to injuries. You've pushed yourself to the limits with vigorous training. You've had 8 operations, 3 bulging discs, 4 compressed vertebrae. What did you do to persevere, and what advice do you give to our athletes?
Pray. I'm kidding. Listen, when you are a high performance athlete, you are always training at the cliff top. You are always training on the edge every time because you're trying to get better. You're trying to get that 1 centimeter every time. But to be able to do that, you have to train on the edge all the time. And I started athletics very, very young, when I was seriously training at 14 years old, and I only retired. I'm now 40. I retired when I was 37. Yeah, 37. So I am no prisoner to training, but I also push myself to the limit. I have had 8 surgeries, sports related, and my back has probably suffered the most. But over the years, technology has changed, exercises and methods have changed as far as training is concerned. There are more machines, there are more ways of recovery and all the rest of it. When I started athletics, it was pretty much take a concrete pool and toughen up. Get some ice, stop crying. That was the way we were brought up. I was brought up that way, but that also trickled over to my athletics career. And I'm very grateful that that happened to me. But I also realized while training Lisa and everybody else around me that they are not built like me. So I have to be very careful and mindful that their capacity to take on more is not necessarily there. So as a coach, you've got to be mindful of these things. But I have suffered a lot over the years. But one thing I'm grateful for is to be able to continue to run around with my kids now. My body is okay. My body has changed a lot since retiring. I get told a lot these days that, oh my gosh, you look so small. And I was like, was I fat before? And what they're trying to say is, TV makes me look bigger, and I was a lot bigger on TV, but I'm a lot smaller and taller in real life. So I was like, okay, sweet. Okay, Tyra Banks, because you look like a model, but that's okay. So it is very, very important now, while I am retired, to continue to be, to continue to train, to continue to look after my body. My back is an issue. I have had 8 surgeries, sports related, but I've also had 2 C-sections. Now, as a mother, some mothers in here who've had C-sections, I did the crazy thing of 6 months after having a cesarean section, I was at the Commonwealth Games with a 6-month-old baby and a silver medal. So I wouldn't advise anyone to do it, but that's what I mean by my pain threshold being very high. Don't do it. But I will do it for you, okay? So, yeah, we'll just keep it at that.
All right. Look, not only as in the sporting arena, you face challenges that have made you stronger. Your beautiful son, Dava, was type 1 diabetic.
Yeah.
Your daughter, ki moana was diagnosed with autism. What's that journey been like for both you and your kids?
It's hard. My son was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes when I was 15 months. And a lot of our community have type 2. And when he was diagnosed as type 1, I'm very vocal about it. And there was a lot of stigma about it because a lot of the older generation asked me, like, what did you feed him? You know, what did you do? And in fact, this is the lack of knowledge they have around type 1. Type 1 is something you're born with. Type 2 is self-inflicted, right? So when you put that talo or the, you know, penu ngako in your mouth, that's a type 2, okay? The other stuff is not type 2. That's one you're born with, okay? And throughout this journey, I'm very open about it on social media because I believe knowledge is power. And a lot of our Polynesians, some of them have it, absolutely. And I've met a couple. And unfortunately, these kids, if you see them, it looks like their illness is worse than what it is because the parents are so petrified around type 1 diabetes and what that does. In fact, my son lives a very wholesome life. He does everything, and like he's a pain most of the time, but he does everything. And with technology today, I can sit here and tell you exactly what his numbers are, which is fantastic. My daughter, on the other hand, in our community, again, autism or anybody that's diagnosed with ADHD or something like that, I see a lot of my people, my family members, and I see their kids, and I'm like, you know, like maybe you should go and get them checked out. And it's not a criticism. What it is that if we have better knowledge to help them, we can help them better. Because what do we do instead? We actually bash them because we think they're naughty. No, I'm for real though, right? Who here bashes their kid because they think they're naughty? Damn, God.
Where's my mum?
But for me, it's actually using that platform, the platform that I have, to open up and talk about these subjects which become very, very uncomfortable for our community. I'm very vocal about it. Both kids are via IVF, again, another taboo type of subject, because if you can't have kids, you know, something wrong with you or your family's cursed and all the rest of it. No, it's not. My mum had endometriosis. I had endometriosis. It's a fact of life. It's women's health. But knowledge is power. And as athletes, I am so for encouraging our young women, especially those in high performance level, is if you want to have a family, go get yourself checked out. If you want to be able to have healthier eggs, go get your eggs retrieved. So then when you are ready to have a child, there's no regrets, because at the end of the day, sports is this much of your life. You got your whole life to live after that, but you got to make sure that whatever you do now does set you up later on in all areas, not just the sporting scene. And I think some people in the sporting scene forget about life after sport, which becomes detrimental to them later on.
Dame Val, you've had 3 major stomach surgeries. You nearly die in the process. I'd imagine there'd be a lot of mental battles through that journey. How did you get through this, and what advice do you give to our youth, our parents, because mental health is so prevalent in today's society?
Yeah, I had a really bad experience when I had my son. I had something called a sigmoid volvulus. They had to take him out 5 weeks early, and I thought it was me, but in fact I had a twisted bowel. And I ended up with, they took him out, and then 3 days later I had a major surgery, and I ended up with something called a stoma. Now, if people don't know what a stoma is, basically it's a bag you take a crap in, literally. And I had... it was a journey. I actually became a hermit. I didn't want to leave the house. I had a newborn baby up at ICU, and I was thinking to myself, how am I going to get out of this? People see me as this big, strong woman who's unstoppable, but at this time I'm sitting in a room that's very dark, that nothing is shining brightly, I cannot see myself getting out of this. And it was the fact that I kind of sat there 2 o'clock in the morning one night, 3 o'clock in the morning the following night, is actually thinking about ways I can get out of this. And for me, my biggest drive was actually the Olympic Games, because 4 months after having the major, they did a reversal and reversed it back. And then when my son was 10 months old, I qualified for the Tokyo Olympics. Now, mental health and well-being in our community isn't talked about a lot. Before Christmas last year in December, I went to Tonga to co-facilitate a well-being workshop. And in Tonga, they need this. We need this everywhere, but especially in Tonga for our people. Why is that? It's because there is no safe spaces for them to come out and share about how they really feel about the organisation, how they really feel about coaches and officials around them, or their support network, right? I was able to facilitate that to a point where I had administrators, I had nobles, I had everybody, ministers, you name it, because I had nothing to lose. I had no personal agenda. My only agenda was to help the athletes. My only agenda was to arm them with the tools to be able to help themselves and those around them. The only thing I would say is that, again, there was no such thing as mental health. It was take a concrete pill and move on. But we know this day and age, the pressures of living in this day and age, it is tough. Not only with your own sport and your own lives and all the rest of it, but social media. Social media is not all real, guys. What you see on there is not all real. These sports players, half of them don't even manage their own social media page. I do, by the way. I do. Because you want to stay true and authentic to yourself, right? So it's very, very important to know that if you do need some help, to know that it is not a weakness, but a strength in yourself. I used to take the mickey out of the sports psychologist. He would come to me, and this is like throughout my career, like, I'm an Olympic champion, yada, yada, yada. He comes up and shakes my hand. He's like, hey, I am Cameron. I am the new sports psychologist for athletics. I'm like, hi, Cameron. Nice to see you. In case you want to make an appointment. No, I'm all good. I'm all good. And I pushed that away for such a long time until I was stuck in that very vulnerable moment and trying to qualify for the Olympics and coming out of my horrible situation of having my belly cut up a million times. It is not a weakness. It's you are strong for getting help. You are strong for looking after yourself, because if you can't look after yourself, you can't look after others around you. And as mums in here, we take on more than our fair share. We absolutely do. We always think about everybody else's well-being and how to fill their cup and everything else instead of ours first, because if we do, we'll be better versions of ourselves. So ladies, especially these young ones here, I love the fact that your parents are here supporting you. It is fantastic, but make sure you guys are honest, authentic and open about what's going on, and be aware what's on social media. Just be very, 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 very aware. All right?
All right, girls, this question's for you. Look, balancing life, sport and everything else, what sacrifices did you make when you were younger, and what advice would you give to the girls that aspire to be a professional athlete?
It's really important to have balance in your life, especially these youngsters. You guys are playing netball, but don't be afraid, especially those 12s and 13s. Tap into other sports as well, and enjoy that while you are on this journey. It is important. And I'd like to share my bus terminology actually with you guys. If you think about yourself as your bus driver, I'm the bus driver, and my bus is going towards the Olympics or going towards the state championships or whatever you got going on. As a bus driver, you got to see who's on your bus. Your coach, parents, physiotherapists, children, management, whoever it is, right? You got to make sure as the driver of your bus, and this goes for coaches as well. If you're coaching, you got to see who's on your bus, S&C coaches and all the rest of it. Everybody on your bus must add value to your bus, because your bus needs to go forward. If at any time you think people on your bus are not adding value to your bus, you must feel empowered to either tell them that they're not adding value to your bus, or kick them off your bus. And if you think about you as the bus driver, at the end of the day, when you reach your destination, you got to get off that bus and be the best version of yourself in order to perform. When I turn up to the Olympic Games, everybody on my bus is there for the right reasons and nothing else. Over the years, I have kicked out a couple of people, let a couple back in, and others I've kicked right off. But that was me knowing full well that they weren't adding value to your bus. So you got to make sure wherever you're going, what goals you're setting, if you're heading towards Tala Netball, if you're heading towards state champion, or if you're heading towards being the Prime Minister of this country, remember who's on your bus and make sure they are adding value to your bus. Now, the tricycle terminology and having that balance. If you think about a tricycle, they have 3 wheels. You got to pump each wheel to make the tricycle go balanced, right? So it can go forward. Each wheel represents 3 parts of your life. Mine will be my family, my sport, and church, religion, for example. If I do not give time to any parts of my life, then my tricycle will look a little bit like that. Now, that's by the by that sometimes you got to give a little bit here and a little bit more here, all the rest of it, but you got to go back to making sure that it is balanced. It is hard to get caught up in life. It is hard to get caught up in the day-to-day saga, but it is important to stop, take a breath and look back at actually how am I looking after myself today. So just remember those two things is actually making sure you know who's on your bus, and as a driver of your bus, don't be afraid to kick them off, even if it's your mum and dad. But they can come back on, obviously, because they need to pay the bills.
Dame Val, life after a stellar athletics career. You are now the chair of World Athletes Commission, and you are on the board of High Performance in New Zealand. You're also an advocate for wellbeing in Tonga. Obviously, your schedules look very different being an elite sports person and life now. What's the transition been like?
It's been interesting for me, but it's been very rewarding at the same time. I was very reluctant to, for example, to join the High Performance Sport New Zealand board. I got asked a few times to join the board, and that was only because I felt like I didn't belong. People out there in suits all the time with like fancy little pencil skirts and all the rest of it, and I'm turning up in a tracksuit. And I thought to myself, actually, if you want to make change, you need to be at the table to speak to these people to make change. They may have all the paperwork, but nobody had the experience and nobody knew what was going on at the ground level. So that's something that I could add on to there. But also being at a global level, the chairperson for the Athletes Commission has been very, very rewarding. We're from New Zealand. Not only do I represent New Zealand, I represent the whole of Oceania. I also set up the Oceania Athletes Commission, and through that, it's actually for us to help empower our local athletes, whether it's Samoa, Tonga, Fiji, everybody that's in our association, to actually become their own athletes commission or their own champions within their own country. And I love this part of what I do, is to be able to use my platform and use my voice to help make changes and to break the bias and how people see us. There is stigma around Polynesians do this, that, and the other. There's stigma around this Tongans versus Samoans, and sometimes the news only reports on the bad stuff, but don't actually look at the good stuff. So I make sure that the voice is heard loud and wide and far, and I really enjoy that part. But it's really important that while you are doing your sport is to continue to form your brand, grow your brand as an athlete. And I was very lucky when I retired. I'd already had 2 kids and my brand was up and running and people knew who I was, and I did a lot of work within the community. So that was really important. A lot of athletes stop sports or are forced out of the sport because of injuries or non-selection or whatever it may be. It is really, really important that you do look after your education side of things, work, career, what that pathway looks like, because you can do both at the same time. You have enough time in the day to do this. Okay, so just remember that netball and sports is not everything. It's just part of life, but making sure that you look after what's to come later on.
All right, mate. So, what do you hope your legacy is, and how do you want to inspire the next generation of female athletes?
I just would like to just continue doing what I do, really. I've always said my whole entire career, if I can inspire one person to make a change for the better, then I've done my job, really. I mean, I've got 2 young kids, and unfortunately for them, at the tender age of 5 and 7, the pressure is immense. Someone asked my 3-year-old boy at one stage, "Are you going to break your mum's record?" And I turned around and said to this polite little Balangi lady, I said, "Oh, until he can have manners and, clean himself in the bathroom, then we'll talk about breaking mum's records." It's really important for me to continue to be that pillar, to be that role model. Whether I like it or not, I'm public property. Whether you like it or not, a lot of our Silver Ferns, our Tala Netball girls, the Manusina girls, whoever they may be, they are public property, and they are, not responsible, but we have a responsibility to our young athletes coming through who see us and put us on this pedestal. So yes, we do have to act a certain way and make sure that we lead by example, but also use our voice to advocate for the needs of our country and our little kingdom.
You say, like, being a public profile, your brother, Stephen, plays in the NBA, a very well-renowned Tongan athlete. You two work together to try and promote and help your local community. Can you tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, so Stephen has now been in the league for 12 years. He's just been, he was traded, he's now in the Houston Rockets, and he himself has done a lot for basketball. Basketball has grown in New Zealand. dramatically. And with his program, he does training camps within New Zealand. He's been able to put courts into like rural schools, into parks to actually grow the sport that way. But it's just about giving back and giving kids opportunities that we never had. So for him, it's a real family affair. And at the moment, there's a New Zealand, the Air New Zealand safety video has us in it, which is kind of funny because every time we travel it's a little bit awkward, people looking at you for a reaction, but you know, for me honestly, like people kind of rave on about Stephen. He's just my little brother, he's just there, but I'm really proud of everything that he has done and everything that he has done for the community and New Zealand and actually basketball. My niece actually plays in the Melbourne Basketball League here. Her name is Shan, so she's my older sister's baby girl. So our family is very basketball orientated. I just saw the light and went to track and field. Yeah. So.
Now, if you could give one piece of advice to our young women in the audience who dream of being at the top of their game, what would it be?
I've got two. Be comfortable being uncomfortable. And secondly, find something that you love to do, that you are passionate about. If you do not like this, stop. If you do not like anything that you're doing and someone else is telling you to do it, stop and find something that you love to do. Because if you love something, that's half the battle. It's easy to get up in the morning and to achieve your dreams. But best of luck to everybody. God bless you. Ofatu.
All right. Look, between you and your brother, did it become a gold sponsor?
Me?
Yeah. No, I was deep pockets, you know, deep pockets. Do you and your brother become sponsors of our Tongan Association Netball?
The question was with my brother and I.
Yeah, chip in, both of you chip in.
Oh, better. Can we take this conversation off the stage?
Look at the girls'
in
faces.
true Tongan fashion, right? Just ask for money in front of public.
So that's a yes. Thank you.
Hello.
All right.
Thank you.
Dane, thank you very much for gracing us with your presence and sharing your tremendous journey with life and your family and sport. We're incredibly blessed to have you with us, and all the best in the future, and God bless.
Awesome.
Everyone,
Thank you.
Dame Valerie Adams.
Whamalola hea tuki a Valerie Adams, pe fuki ki a Sepi mo awha I he ngahi whehu I koia matala noa. We're going to use it for the prayer. Can you turn it on? Yeah. I'd like to thank everybody for your patience, and I think, you know, hearing that inspire you, you know, from a super athlete, superwoman, and more importantly, a super Tongan. So thank you very much, Valerie. Appreciate it. Give her a big round of applause. Malo ka inga ko ilo peuki lolo abe e tau katoanga he pōni, ko taimi ko ni ko kore ai ki pātere ari ki langi, ke whahalotu ki whakaosia ke tau ki I katoanga he whawhi. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like now to ask Father Ali Gilangi to say our prayer to finish up our celebration tonight. Malo.
I ask that we may just to spend a little time to acknowledge the goodness, the wisdom that we have heard this night. And God, our Father and our Mother, as we have heard that today is the International Day for Women, and our Tongan treasure, Api Afafine, the home, that the love and respect of women that we uphold in our little kingdom of Tonga. Very fitting for the occasion of tonight. Louis, what a house of what you have shared this night. The women from, is it Blacktown? Yes. Vincent De Luca. Also, we uphold women, but men as well, and Miliami in our table, but most especially for our distinguished guest of tonight, Valerie. We have seen your photos for the last 30 years, but tonight we are speechless of what we have heard from you this night. That's why I ask that we may spend a little time to say thank you to our God for the blessings and graces of this night. I think to me this is one of the, I'm sure you agree, the speciality, the uniqueness of this night, of what the women have shared with us. We were talking on the table there, and I said to her that the sacrifices that she must have gone, and she said it herself. We only know the best part, that she's the hero, but I know deep down the sacrifices that you went through. We started our London journey last Wednesday of this week, but I said I think God is happy for us to eat and enjoy tonight because of the nature of this night. So that is loving Father and our Mother. We bow and we praise you. That is a contribution for us in our journey, in our pilgrimage in life. And may the blessings of our loving God, Jesus, the love of our Father and our Mother, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit with us tonight and days, years to come. Amen.
Whamaloa bitu ki a Patere Ariklangi I he lotu ko whai. Whamaloa hete te mō tōlu ka inga mo tau whānau I ho mō lava mahe whiawhiko ni ki tau kauwhakataha I he teo ki he tau netball wāwhiwani manima. So ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you very much. That conclude our event tonight. I want to thank you very much for your patience. I thank you for being here. I want to thank our dignitaries, our special guests. I want to thank the committee, New South Wales Tonga Netball Association, for organising a wonderful event. And I also want to thank the venue for putting up a wonderful food and hospitality for all of us to enjoy. So, but I guess the support doesn't end tonight. Thank you for your support tonight, but I'm sure New South Wales Netball will need your support as we move forward for this year and next year. So from all of us and myself, God bless, thank you, make sure you sleep well for church tomorrow, and take care of yourself. All the very best. Malo. Oh, by the way, Pusiki is going to play for the next hour or so. So hang about, enjoy yourself. Bar is still open. Somebody can shout me a drink. Thank you.
Time to party. Come on. Come on. Seems to fade, but the moonlight lingers on. There are wonders for everyone. Oh, the stars shine so bright, but they faded after dawn. There's magic in kings down. Oh, kings head down, the place I long to be. If I had the whole world, I would just to see the girl I play. I am king. Surely I am
One more time, come on. One more time, yeah. Ha ha. One more time for good luck, hey. I can believe and it's real.
as you stand. suicidal when they say that over. She's starting at the heart. You said you left that night. Oh, and you took my heart. Just when we fell apart. Cause we all know that love will last forever. Yes, last forever. Hey! We say we're too young now. Till we get so much fun now. Oh, we need to give. We need to give. And we are so sad that we need to last together. She is ready to find. Girl, you're one of a kind. But you're my show of mine. The one who get me like, oh Lord, my baby, drive me crazy. You're way too beautiful, girl. And why you never work? You forgot me, suicidal, suicidal. When they say that over, that was beautiful girl. They only wanted you hurt. You forgot me, suicidal, suicidal. When they say it's over.
By the river young Babylon, east and down.
Everywhere where we remember Zion, by the rivers of Babylon, when we sat down. Everywhere where we remember Zion, where when the breakers carry us away, captivity, the choir of us a song. How shall we sing the Lord's song in our shame? But when the breakers carry us away, captivity, the choir of us a song. How shall we sing the Lord's song in our shame? So let the words of our hearts and the reputation of our heart be acceptable in His sight here tonight. So let the words of our hearts and the reputation of our heart be acceptable in His sight here tonight. One more time, y'all. Come on. By the rivers of Babylon, when we sat down. Everywhere where we remember Zion, by the rivers of Babylon, when we sat down. Everywhere where we remember Zion, where when the wicked carry us away, captivity, the prayer for us a song. How shall we sing the Lord's song in our shame? When the wicked carry us away, captivity, the prayer for us a song. How shall we sing the Lord's song in our shame? So let the words of our hearts and the meditation of our hearts be acceptable in His sight here tonight. So let the words of our hearts and the meditation of our hearts be acceptable in His sight here tonight.
Come on, come on, come on.
Let's bring it back to Tonga. Let's take it to Tonga. Yeah. ukakapa. Hey, dala moi unio, umutangata. Chorus one more time, y'all. Hey. Kakala, unaeweia. Lani wemanata, singo kukunga panduela, kita ukakapa. Eira la moe unio, umutanata. Yolole, aina. Kakala, unaeweia. Lani wemanata, singo kukunga panduela, kita ukakapa. Eira la moe unio, umutanata. Give it a moment, y'all. Could you be love? 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 1, 2, 3, come on! Come on! 1, 2, 3, come on! Could you be love? Yeah, yeah. And be love. Could you be love? And be love. Don't let them fool you. Oh no. Worry if you try to screw you. Yeah. Oh no. We got to fight up our own. So don't you hurt if you're thinking it's no right. Pull up, we'll never leave us alone. Well, in the doctor's break, the doctor's voice come out. Yeah. Could you be loved? Oh yeah. And be loved. Could you be loved? And be loved. Roll the record, and you can stumble too. So I can point the fingers, someone else is judging you. Say, could you be loved? Could you be loved? Say, could you be loved? Could you be loved? Don't let them change you. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Worry for free, I'll read you. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. We got to light to live to see now. Only the bitches of the bitches out your mind. Stay alive. Hey. Could you be loved? And be loved. Could you be loved?
the well jump until the well runs dry. Me say don't want to on them dream me, but me never be satisfied. Me say the good be, love, good be love, good be love, good be love, good be love. One more time, good be love, good be love, good be love. Somebody sing for me, y'all. Take it. Na 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 na. Let me hear you. Everybody sing along one time. Come on. Na 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 na. Anyone? Don't stop there.
Anyone out there?
Yo, ha. Here come the young sailor. Come the baby, come youngster. Pick up the coffin of the little young. Still moving like day. Here come the young sailor. Come the baby, come danger. Tell emergency number. Still moving like day. No, we don't like to get sweet money. Supply you. You're the one friends will hear them one day the same. Not like you know, recall. I know it, but don't know. Touch him up and go. Wow. Look at time, here comes the young server. I'm the typical young son. Big the coffin on the level young. Still moving like that. Here comes the young server. Come the typical danger. They come on, boom, boom, young. Still moving like that. Yeah, strong boy than their brain. Juice like a strawberry. One need to burn, baby, all of the time. Got to fit the same fit to cut the sheet. Come juggle with me. Yeah, to the hip all the time. They come to our favor. I'm the typical youngster. Big open on the level young. Still living like that. They come to our favor. I'm the typical danger. Big on world cool boy young. Still living like that. Sing it with me one time. Everybody sing along. Come on. Let me rock yo. Tell me come with the top of the run, come with them. Big up with the top of the run, come with them. Rock them up and understand them rhythm. Big up with the top of the run, jump. Me tell the big come with the top of the run, come with them. Big up with the top of the dance and stay them. Rock them up and the river and dig them. Big up with the top of the run, jump. Me tell the body turn. Get the little with some of them up on the sand. Big up a river move and the top of the bring. They gonna run that and they wanna ding. Hey, come on. Yes, Break it down one time, give me some of that bass. Switch it up now. How we doing out there? You guys all right? I'm a bit too far away, I can't see properly. Yeah, man. Look. Hey, Sebo. Give me some of that, girl. Blah, blah, blah.
Bermenjar be my naughty girl. Be my naughty girl. Be my naughty girl. What when the morning time? What when the evening time? When the sun don't shine and the mood is so bright. First time I saw your face, I knew we were sure loving. I thought your arms meeting mine so big. Come take my hand, my love. I lead you to this promised land, where the banking on me go. Well, want you to be my nightingale. Be my nightingale. Be my nightingale. But when the morning time, but when the evening time, when the sun don't shine, but when the moon is bright. Come take my hand, my love. I'll lead you to this promised land, where the milk and honey go. Oh, when you love me like bird, I take it to another world, the word to love ain't not many. Yeah, but I want you to be my naughty, be my naughty girl. Be my naughty, be my naughty girl. Be my naughty, be my naughty girl. But when the morning time, but when the evening time, when the sun don't shine, but when the moon is alright. What you want? I love, come tell you love, you feeling it, so damn nice. I don't want to really me. My little love, come tell you love, you feeling it, so damn nice. Make some noise for body, y'all. Come on.
There's a man come down to the town with this grand gun. When they don't take one town down, they take a girl. They put a gun down to it and to kill town down. And they don't go why? Why? Yeah. Why? Yeah. Oh, why? Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Why? Yeah. Say the past, the dirty body left hand side. Past the dirty body left hand. It's a man. It's a man down. Jano. We said I'm past the dirty body left hand side. Past the dirty body left hand side. With the baby jump and run. With the baby coming at it. It was a cool and lonely, breezy afternoon. Was a money down. So I left my gaze and went down for a while. You know that you know we need you on. Must think of the body left hand side. Must think of the body left hand side. It's a man. It's a man down. Left hand side, fast the touchy body left hand side. It's a man down, it's a man down. It's a listen to the drum and it's a listen to the bass. It's a listen to music in the window. There is a listen to the drum and listen to the bass. Give a listen to the wind up the wheel. Round it down. I la 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 la. I la la la, you la la la, my la la, one la la la, get this, so la la la, turn on this, baby. I la la la, you la la la, my la la, one la la la, get this, so la la la, turn on this, baby. Yes, sir. Swing it up one time right here, yo. Come on. This one, they get it doing, and girl. you're my darling. Let me hear you sing it. Closer than my. Say what? Hey, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Hey, you're my friend and I'm in need, baby. Learn to stumble, come down and settle on. Who's gonna have the pump of the tongue? Sound to the bundle, come to the pool, come on the long room. Look at them, come to the talents. Seven on the bundle, come to Silver till come again, come to listen. I'm so long, dear son, not the position. Hey, amazing, you're my darling angel. Closer than my peace, what's in me, baby. So be amazing, you're my darling angel. Hey, you're my friend and I'm in need, baby. Tell the long term and I'll tell you to be true. Don't come on town. I would rather come to the continent. Then I'm bleeding on this competition. I'm not saying on this program. Somewhere I'm coming on this time I'm going to. We're not feeling the down for the songs from being to get a soul on this corner of the hero. Say amazing, you're my darling. Closer than my peace, what's in me, baby. So the amazing, you're my darling angel. You're my friend and I'm in need, baby. Well, come on, you represent from up above. Tell me, come to them, let's give me love. Come on, you represent from up above. Tell me, come to them, but thanks for giving me a love. From the punk, but I'm telling you, who's on the bump on the tongue? Sound good up in the little on the dear one. Got me the full time, I want to be the long run. Look, if I'm something, I will come and talk. Something on the back, come out of the room. Somebody can't say it. One or two down the tongue, not the decision. Say your name, you're my darling. Closer than my peach, what's in me, baby. Should be alright, you're my darling. You're my friend and I'm in need, baby. Go classic right about now. Feel free to sing along if you know it. I'm gonna hand you over to the one and only brother Sepho. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Someone told me long ago, the days that come before the snow. I know it's been coming for some time. When it's over, so they say, it'll rain a sunny day. I know, shining down like a water. Whoa, I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? Why, yeah. sacrifice this long. I know it can't stop on wonder. Whoa, I wanna know, yeah, have you ever seen the rain? I wanna know, yes, have you ever seen the rain? Oh yeah, coming down on the sunny day. Where am I going to keep y'all? Coming down on a sunny day.
All right, yo, let's get it.
Yeah, ladies. If you're sexy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're sexy and you know it, clap your hands.
Clap them hands.
If you're sexy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're sexy and you know it, clap your hands. Yeah.
I get so excited. You know what I like. Try to not get violent.
You're dancing real close, real slow. You're making it hard for me. All the songs that you requested, you're dancing like you're naked. Oh, it's almost like we're dancing. Oh yeah, you're a fool, I like it. I know I've been denying, but I hope you can tell I'm excited. Oh yeah. You know what I wanna do.
You've been grinding.
Oh yeah,
I'm so excited. You know what I like.
Oh yeah,
try to not get violent. We're dancing real close,
real close.
taking it real slow. You're making it hard.
Baby, you're dancing so close. Ain't a can I be? Girl, I'm gonna want you now and here. The way that you're shaking on me makes me want you so bad sexually. Oh, girl. Now, girl, I know you found it, but you know I can't help it. You know what I wanna do.
We're grinding. So excited.
Feels so good.
How I like.
So real.
Try to not get violent.
I get by. Real close. Real close.
Hard for me,
baby, don't stop.
Grinding. I get so excited.
Ooh, how I like it. I'm trying, I can't believe. Oh,
it's a real close.
It's real. Oh, yeah.
you're making it
Yeah,
hard
don't
for
stop
me.
making that
It
work.
was on the dream. I used to Freak word up magazine. Some better every day in the limousine. Hanging pictures on the wall. Every Saturday representing Mr. Benny on the wall. I got my tape box and my tape rock. Smoking weed and bamboo. Still no problem. Stop way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hats of mama. Remember rapping Duke? The heart, you never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause the rhyme's tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the World Trade. I'm poor sinner, opposite of a winner. Remember when they used to start these for them. Beats the Ron G, Lucy B, King of Brink, Punk Master Flex, Love, Fuck, Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Caught the grip, I ain't never say good, it's all good. And if you don't know, now you know. You know very well who you are. Don't let it hold you down. These are the stars. You had home, but not that day. Cause you're the only one I give it to. Yeah. Baby, baby.
Oscar. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get my brother Oscar up here to come and sing a couple songs.
Let's go.
The OG. Come on, Oscar. Put your hands together for the one and only OG, Daddy Mac, baby. Yeah. Hey. All right, we're gonna figure out what we're gonna play right now. Yes! All right, now, big dedication to Valerie in the house. How good is the band right here? Make some noise for Siki. Big up, put your hands in the yeah. Wave me like you just don't care. Yeah, wait. Feel. Well, sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water. And I think of all the things, what you do in my head, I paint a picture. Since I'm coming home, where my body's being made, me should tend to head, and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over, stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Did you have to go to jail or put your house upon the sale? Did you get a good lawyer? Hope you didn't catch your 10. Hope you find the right Sienna for you. Are you shopping anywhere? Take the color off your hair. Are you busy? Busy. She makes me dizzy. Did you have to pay the fine when you're touching all the time? I used to tease it. Oh, since I'm coming home, where my body's being made, this should tell the head and the way you like to dress. Oh, won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Oh yeah, where fuck up for? Why don't you come on over by the way? Yeah, he's simple. Valerie, to the left out, to the right out. Valerie. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Fiji, give me a little something. Right now, pull up. Everybody say pull up. Say pull up. Pull up, bidaka. I said pull up. Feel my show. Send the head and the way. But I love you. I want you to come on over. Stop making a fool out of me. Why don't you come on over?
Thank you so much. Pass it back to the man. They only got probably 2 more songs or 3 more songs. That's it. Wonderful tonight. Ofatu. Congratulations, New South Wales Tonga.
Yeah, put your hands out. Put your hands out. Put your hands out. Put your hands out. You left, to right, to left, to right. I am where I'm. Can I give it a cheer-hoo? Yeah-hoo! Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only brother Oscar. Won't you come on over Valerie? Once again, give it up for the one and only brother Oscar. We're gonna kick this one like this, yo. We're down to our last couple of songs. We're gonna flip it this way. Long the down the down down. With the bum bum, with the bum bum. Yeah. Break it down, yo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Take it for the one time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm still the quality was mountain. I'm building like a bunch of roses. And if I ever tell you about mountain, you would have said I don't know what I know. But murder true, murder she wrote. Said I'm murder true, murder she wrote. Said I'm murder she wrote, murder she wrote. Said I'm murder she wrote. Murder she wrote. Ha! That is the sound bonkers long song. Then the kind of different come. Oh, check up the different. That is the sound bonkers long song. Then the kind of different come. Oh, check up the different. Feel them rhythm with the girl and patterns. Rhythm of the pump and the ground and blurs. Rhythm the weight of the pump with the tongue. Sorry. Right.
You wanna see you all the time. You wanna give your winner, you blow your mind. You wanna go in and I tell you what that's it. You wanna go in and I tell you what I'm doing.
I knew that it was mountain. I'm doing like a bunch of roses. And if I ever tell you about mountain, I'm not saying I don't know what I know. But murder true, murder she wrote. Should I murder she wrote? Murder she wrote. Should I murder she wrote? Murder she wrote. Should I murder she wrote? Murder she wrote. Come again.
Everybody do the actions now. Come on, face it that way. Face it that way.
she made